Hey. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? I think it is. But yeah. Hello. It is a nice evening. Goodbye, Miss Bartender. And hello. But yeah, I wasn't actually planning on streaming tonight, but I was planning on going to the movies with some folks, but we had to change up some plans. So I ended up with some free time. So I figured what better way to spend it than, well, getting more into the plot on Valhalla. Because I've been liking this game. One thing that I like after the last time I streamed it, my last stream. So I've done 2 streams of it so far. Both of them ended up being like 4 or 5 hours. I think the first one was mostly chapter 1 of the game, which ended up being like very, very heavy. Oh, can we have a sweet taste instead? I'm afraid not. We're in, I think that, I'm pretty sure the chapter name was Azeda. Or, yeah, whatever. The Spanish word for bitter. But, yeah. So I was just thinking like after my last stream, because I guess most of chapter 1 goes really hard on like the sex jokes and stuff. But then chapter 2, which we're still going through right now, it's been a lot heavier. And only really having Dorothy popping in occasionally to lighten up the mood, and then sometimes worrying why. But hi, Hot Kid, how's it going? I hope you're having a good evening. But alright, electricity bill will be sent on 24th. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about, is like the economics in this visual novel game. Because like, what, we're getting paid 15,000, 2,000, like, yeah, 15,000 to 2,000 average, I think, each workday, which I feel like is a bit, like maybe a factor of 10 or 20, but I feel like the electricity bill specifically feels like a large jump. Like that feels like, what, like maybe, I think, I forget what my last electrical bill was, but like, usually like little less than 100, and then all utilities come up to around like 300, maybe 4, depending on time of year. Joe uses too much electricity, maybe, but it's like, if it is just an average amount of electricity, then that's about I would say like an 80 times amount, whereas compared to current prices, whereas the amount of money that Jill's making is maybe like 10-20 times. So the relative to inflation, the electrical bills are like 4 to 8 times more expensive. And I gotta imagine that similar stuff happens with rent, because one thing I'm thinking is I don't think Jill pays rent because it's company housing that she's living in. It's BTC housing. Leaving her heat on all day for 4? Maybe that's it. But yeah, no, I was just thinking like, it's probably company housing. So I'd guess that like rent is pretty fucking ridiculous in Glitch City, which likely means that lots of folks like Jill are effectively, if you have any chance of having housing, it's probably like company housing like this, more of a, you know, being beholden to the company store type of thing back in the early 20th century. Is Dana the one paying? Maybe. I'm not sure. All I know, because it does mention that there's BTC. BTC is like the corporation that oversees effectively all the bars, I think. And so like, I guess technically, like depending on how, assuming it's similar to like how like fast food chains work, like Dana's basically the proprietor and is essentially a subcontractor of BTC. Did say that Jill like gets BTC beer for cheap as well due to... Yeah. I'm not sure. Anyways, I don't know. I had just been thinking about it. It was just like... Also just silly to be thinking about the economics of a... cyberpunk... drunk people visual novel. Business stuff. Is there anything, right, I think I read this before I ended the last stream. Read that too. Who's that Willem? Very good friend. Wait, what? Huh? It's for nerds. Spooky or a bluff? Oh no, wait, that was from, because Dorothy was by. That's right. What was the chapter name again? I forget exactly what it was. I think it was like a Zeta or something, right? Hold on. Because Zeta is bitter, right? Wait. Or, no, that's sour. No, a Zeta is sour. What was bitter again? Marga. Right. At least in Portuguese, it's Marga. Yeah, Marga. I think it was a Marga. That might be. I'm bad with I'm bad with those two. ISAo? Oh, sour's ISAo in Spanish. Okay. No, because I'm more used to Portuguese, so azeida, or azaida, because it's Azeida for sour, and then amarga for bitter. Yeah, I think it was feminine. I don't remember exactly what the chapter name was called, but I thought it was the feminine form. Anyways, whoops, don't move that. All right, let's get back into it. Margaret, yeah. All right. Don't need to save. We've got enough money for our electricity bills. Let's get to work. Friday, December 23rd. Evening. Ah, hey. How are you feeling? A little more soft and warm. Come again. You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? Sad pile of shit. Yeah, let's get mixing. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but... how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. Aww. Good old Dorothy. How'd you get her number? You should pay Dorothy back for that sometime. I have contacts. Right. Anyway, still, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know you hear. Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs for me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know. Anyways, we've got work to do. Alright. What do we want to pop out? Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. I like these ones. Hiya, C. How's it going? Hello. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. Uh-oh. I forget sometimes. What's this one like again? Oh yeah, the freaking spooky one. Battle theme. Thought you said... yeah, no, I did say that. But yeah, so I was planning on going to the movies with some folks, but well, one of them at it ended up feeling sick, so we rescheduled. But that meant I had some spare time, and I figured, you know, do some more of this then. Thursday, Tuesday, indeed. What's this one? Right, no. Okay. I can go with that. Sure. A star pierces the dark. That's kind of nice. Just miss us that much? Yeah, it's always nice hanging out with y'all, so I don't mind it. That's a nice one. Nice little bit of acoustic with some synths in the back. Go with that. Sure. Is there any that I haven't really... Carmitrine Dream? Sorry, your friend felt sick? Yeah, they were saying it might be like a cold or something, but we'll see. They're just worried about, you know, getting the rest of us caught with something. Okay, it's doing new things. Alright. Ooh. Don't know if I've heard some of these. Hello, Green Day. That feels like a Green Day. Okay. Sure. Getting a little armored core there. You've got class, so can't really join for too long. But after, when you have a break, yeah, no problem. Good luck with class. Okay, this is fun. I like this one. Let's go with that. Yeah, alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Nice to hear that again. Did he say something? Did I? Welcome to Vol... Oh, it's you guys. Right, the Mike Wazowski voice. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Holy shoot. Holy shoot. Punished Sheba. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You finished class so you can stay. Sadly, no food tick today. Boss? Yeah. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Big boss, even. Shit. So, what brings you here today? I want to see the place my best soldier is working at. I don't know what voice to do for this dog. It's Nacho age 6. Right. You Nacho was the one like in one of those reviews on one of the about Kiramiki or something, I think. I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Huh? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay. Oh God, these voices. So, I'm guessing you're parts of this whole Sierra thing. Part of it? I founded it! Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. That's why I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in this world. Better snake voice? Yeah. Yeah, now I'm actually doing a snake voice. I don't know what I was doing with old, sharp, pointy, and sad. Red, sharp, pointy, and sad from before. We created our own heaven on Earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safe farm bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those that are of the same species as I. Sad thing is, I'd take them more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. A smart eye patch. Will you get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss?
Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Give him something bitter. We got a gut punch. Probably, yeah, most of the top three are all bitter. This one's burning, I think. That one's sour and sobering. Pile driver for the dog. Solid eye. Yeah. Oh, I did see there was like a thing. Apparently you can do keyboard controls. Wait, hold on. Let's give them a big. So I think, yeah, okay. W adds one. Okay. It doesn't make the sound though. That kind of sucks. And R adds one of those. And then T should add the Karmatrine. Yeah. And then mix. Red needs Kazuhira's voice. I don't know how to do that voice. Is Kazuhira from Yakuza? Anyways. Big old pile driver. Here.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Blah, this tastes worse than my own butt.
Hey, you asked for it.
This is a really nice place, you know.
Kazuhira Miller Snake's second in command. Oh, okay, I see.
You picked a good place to work at, soldier.
Thanks.
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone.
Can't you just share the ones we have?
You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
He wears aviation glasses just like him. It's adorable. I see. I don't know the voice for Kazuhira though. I'm not familiar with the character. I guess I could look him up real quick, but wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck is spending all her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that?
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls.
That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper? A box of balls? Or a box of boxes?
Are there boxes of boxes?
Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes?
Tied together.
Tied together? Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. Robin Atkin Downs.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes and boxes. Bottles come in bottles.
Nope.
It's expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming she actually paying him with money? For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks.
So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear?
Here, yes, sir.
Except, boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait, what if they come with foil? Russian Strauss said to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in.
Curses, you're right.
Oops, I bumped my mouse.
We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those safe fire bastards have. She's always so nice with us.
I know. Her smile's so cute, too. So it's better that we vet for the vet.
Yeah, put that on the list.
Ah, Nacho. Oh, yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while?
I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run.
Great. Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation.
All right, Greenhorn, let's get going.
Jill is so not paying attention, no. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do. And he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in my office.
Your boss sure is nice.
No, I've strayed from the Mike Wazowski.
Glad I'm working with her, too.
Yeah. So, you have anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby, waiting orders.
Alright. Shit, I missed the chance to ask him how, like, he gets paid. Man, I sure need to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap, we just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
And he talks. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Joe. Get me a beer, will ya? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
So cute. He's fine. Just a beer then. Friday after work isn't just a beer though, it's the beer. Can't argue with that. Can make it big for the heck of it. Yup, think so. Alright, I can just like slam the button. Bump, bump, bump. Alright. Ta-da! Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey Jill, you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school and made pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No, thanks. Last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl's stirring things up for better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. Oops, what the heck? Okay. Apparently, I was testing whether enter would, like, advance. Because I wanted to grab my water bottle. And have some water like that. But I guess it toggles full screen. So, that's fun. Anyways, is it space? Yeah, space does it. An overly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit. They're nervous mets that get startled over the littlest things. And this girl's on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with even. There's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl and it's sweet she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like Rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wear everything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know? I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. Oh, Betty. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you are right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun. How? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as coworkers at the very least. What kind of girl is she? Aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing. Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why'd she die then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more, assertive person, Lonesome? More assertive partner? Yo, piece of crap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. So why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura? Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How'd you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. That Refrain from using "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof. Please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. 1 bloom light, 1 fringe weaver. Okay, age rocks mix. Pretty sure Deal's more of a light drinker. But I might do a big fringe weaver because I think Betty Betty did say she was trying to get wasted, so. Alright. Next up. Bonk bonk. Let me just mash the tiki. Wah 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 wah. And in the meantime, what? I think it's aged. Yeah, it's aged. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were of course part of some big game company. Seems the company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark. Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of relationship, Jill? Bad question. In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws out on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How's that bad? We'd all go and protest, we'd start all kind of movements to see things change. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall's an analogy for the fact not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So, moved from group to group only to find people were in it because of fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were one of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much a person-you-had relationship, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside? Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at Safar Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working in a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear her another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Oh, okay. Whoops. Let's go then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Pretty simple. Pretty uneventful first half for the day. It's now safe to keep playing. No dogs in sight. Alright, back to work. Let's, shuffle. Alright. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Amma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can do to cheer her up. She likes classy drinks, but what she really likes... She liked the fringe weaver, right? Or, no, the bad touch, maybe. Well, at the very least, it'll maybe make Jill, break down in, laughter, so I'll go with that. Hey. Huh? And this? It's on me. Drink so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? Heh. So, how is it? Well, it has alcohol, and I'm in a bar, so... Good enough, I guess. Got you to speak. That's all I wanted. What? You're gonna jinx me or something? No, but you've been down in silence. Uncanny. You're making it sound like I'm some sort of windbag. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. Thanks. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I kind of want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? Oh boy, okay. Family troubles, eh? One that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that, but my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. So, what does this fully capable woman do just a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well... Huh, you reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and she can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get more money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple days to give them some peace. It doesn't help I never got along with Diana. So we're in the same car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the build-up tension, I just exploded. First, started ranting about her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. And I start scolding her about not taking responsibility and proper care of her children. I tell her she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Evan and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a whore. Oh boy, Alma. Arg! Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and put them above all else. But Diane is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Is there any way I can help? You just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not the one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just needed to get all of this on my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. Swollen as fuck. Boobs mentioned. Now you see her is filled up with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender's my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gone gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo. His breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Joe? Good enough skin and hair, I guess? There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with it. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I'm neglecting them because of all that? Well, if you ask me, the fact you're worried about it is a good indication you'll be fine. You think? Pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey. Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. What if I'll ever find a good guy? Well, you'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. Well, what can I get you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Okay. Cold and alcoholic. Don't remember. Bloom light. Probably best to go with something classy though, because that's usually what she goes for anyways. Cobalt velvet. That'll do. All right. Here you go. Thanks. I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you, too. Don't worry too much. Right. I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. Do you want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Hey, Yuka. How's it going? This is a fun puzzle for a video game, but if customers ask for drinks like that, you would have an aneurysm. Yeah. Yeah. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. Huh. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. Won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Joe, what's your favorite part of the chicken? But yeah. Hi, Yuka. Hi, Eva. Hope you're both doing good tonight. Or the morning. Whatever time it is. Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple's usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. What? Okay, Dana. You silly girls. Boss? Yeah, they're talking about breasts and legs when everybody knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. What is you guys' favorite chicken part? I mean, yeah, I usually just go for a drumstick, you know? Drumsticks is good. But chicken breast is pretty nice too. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? You're doing some idea planning. Nice. Got a bucket of chicken. This is further I think the bucket of chicken has come up multiple times. I'm pretty sure Dana is just literally you know, Scout TS2ing her way through life right now. Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great. Expect to hear Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. You want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that made my throat itch just being near them. Oh. Say, Joe, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent, though. Not jealous, not aggressive. Responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess? Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What should I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Alright. Okay. What is good for spicy wings? Huh? We definitely don't want another spicy thing. Anything classy they'll do well? And we'll just do a brandini, I guess. Here. Phew, it helped. Thanks. Alright, so, next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but no, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Girl, no. Girl, no. Girl, no, you can't. Oh, you are going to drop that crush, aren't you? Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white, like your boss? Bingo! You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? You like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, good apartment. We'll never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't tell me why you were first feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I like... Describes Dana. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Joe, you heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to sit here. Come on. Eh? What? What are you... Alright then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then. I move this here. Oh. And... now it works for you. For me and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how do you manage to... Oh yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? Jill Cam. Yeah. We're playing Alma now, I guess, technically. It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then. Something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taken it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well to get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, it started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep good grades. After that, about half the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me to stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. Oh ho ho ho. We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush then? You can't mess that up. Right. Jill asked for a sugar rush. Now how did this thing work again? Maybe the sugar rush is 2 Adelaide, 1 powdered delta, but let's just double check. Yep. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, let's just go with that. Alright. All mixed. Here you go. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. Hey Veronica, what did you miss? Alma's here and, well, is trying to get Jill to open up about her little, issues that are currently going on. And so, decided to flip the tables and, hack the mainframe, I guess. So now Alma's in control of the bartending equipment. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about 1.5 years of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I can remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I'd only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So, a couple of months later, I got an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was really proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That'd be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that 1.5 years. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry. I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. She had a heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time but never told anyone. And coincidentally it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill, and to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yeah, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. To top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? Stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect this story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yeah. Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. What makes a beer big in this thing? That's alright, I know. Alright. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh. Huh. Hey Joe, what kind of girl was Lenore? Huh? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. So just like you're behaving right now. Shut up. That was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people's fine, but talking to them's better, she'd say. Lenore would always present me to her acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now... you know, in a cruel twist of fate, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying to her that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, but that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? Never want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involving something nasty. I want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about him. If I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, be the one to apologize. Hate feeling like this. Hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back there. I'm on duty, you know? Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly joke. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Do you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I'd expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh, yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots, it's spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat the regulars? Call the manager. Don't go all Karen on them, Dana. Boss? Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Alright. Decent money. Be enough to pay off her bills. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electricity bill. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her a peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Alright. That was a pretty good day. Had some resolution, at the very least. Talked to our feelings. Alright. How much money do we got? Yeah, we've got a decent bit still. There isn't a, yeah, there isn't more drinks I can buy. Let's see what's in the news. Update. Oh. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80 and increased from 65 reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release new variety of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future. We can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. That's fucked up. Update. Lilum receiving mysterious messages. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, serves as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Huh. There was that whole thing about a supercomputer called Lilith that all the Lilum came from. Maybe it's something to do with that. Pretty creepy. Grand Slam Fighters. Oh, that's what it stands for. Is anyone interesting here? Became a huge fan of GSF recently. It's really solid product IMO. Much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave more importance to the mid card. Are you still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yeah, he's gonna face Yusuke at the Dome show. Why don't they push the Great DK instead? He's more talented. He's much more talented than 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped for the Women's Championship. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch him work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars, nothing that impressive. Wrestling's fake. Yeah, but everybody knows it's fake, so it's fine. Anyways. Amazing how I know all the words and I understand nothing. Spooky, or a made-up story. Oh, yeah. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Cute. Alright. Was there a main thing that I missed? Oh, God. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? I see. Gotta charge your headphones quick, BRB? No problem, Veronica. Have a good one. Alright. I think it's time to go to work again. So, alright. Saturday, December 24th. But yeah, like I was saying before about the economics, like, if the freaking, electrical bill takes the entirety of a good week's worth of payment, and I assume that's a monthly bill. I mean, maybe it's a yearly bill. I guess that would kind of make sense. It's holiday season. That's probably when you'd set a yearly bill, but yeah. Not sure. Either way, like, I mean, if it's yearly, it's not as bad, but if it's a monthly thing, like, oh God, trying to keep up with all the utilities would be god-awful. Anyways, good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty buying the drinks for tomorrow. Let's see. Punch. There we go. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Sorry, that came out weird. You're the boss. See ya, kid. Have a good dinner. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Titties. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Wait, who is Jamie? Oh, right, Jamie. Yeah, the bounty hunter. You'll see one. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. More the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans at this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Didn't super like that one. Let's add a couple new ones. Sure. Underground Club. How's that? Sure, why not? That'll be fun. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, BTC bar. Oh, who are you guys? Newcomers. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easy? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right, and when you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brandtini, please. Right. The Lilum freaks me out. There we go. Age, mix. You're done. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is? Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too. Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Yeek, Bartender? That cult classic game that's seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. Heard you talking to somebody outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex, so I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Hey C, how's it going? Back from classes? All went well? Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. No, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? Right, I think that's spooky girl who keeps popping up on the TV screen occasionally. Short hair, I think a sailor uniform. Didn't realize she was missing an arm though. Or the jeans and a skirt thing, but yeah. I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Okay. The Lilum still freaks me out. Fluffy is the 2. No, 3. Okay. There we go. Let me think. What did she order before this? Brandtini. So I guess she likes sweet. What is it? Fluffy Dreams. No. Okay, never mind. No real similarities between the two. But they're both aged, so I guess she likes aged drinks. Miss the almond segment? Yeah. The almond segment is fun. Alright. Here you go. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, Diddy, R&B. I'm coming. You see, Didi is a 1970s periodist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Oh no. No, the vending machine. He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. This wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt. He's yeeking out right now. I think I did hear about that game. It seemed eh. But anyways, welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Oh, hi honey. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Hello. Nice of you to stop by for a sec. Are you okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, Sugar Rush. Yeah, that. Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a Sugar Rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? Oh, shoot. Wasn't really well received. Yeah. I think I remember like seeing a review on it, and they just like, yeah, found the dialogue not very good. Shoot. Sugar Rush. Chance for a Sugar Rush, but I think, was it the shoot, was it a Blue Fairy or a Fluffy Dream? I remember she ordered a Blue Fairy a couple times. I'm pretty sure she got a Fluffy Dream sometimes too. Or was it the Sunshine Cloud? No, I don't think it was that. You don't remember either? You're back with me, miss? Well, I just started the next day. There was references to another indie game, I guess, that came by. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure. There was some spooky stuff that happened. And now we're trying to figure out a drink for Dorothy. Maybe it was the Piano Woman? I'm so annoyed because I feel like I should remember. So Blue Fairy. Did Dorothy hear that the Lulums were hearing? Maybe that could be it. It might have been the Piano Woman. I guess. Yeah, I'm like torn between Blue Fairy and Piano Woman. I think Piano Woman sounds right though. You can Google it. Yeah, sure, just to be sure. I kind of do wanna get this bit right and help out Dorothy. So go ahead. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think it was the Piano Woman. I'm just like torn. Piano Woman, Blue Fairy, Fluffy Dream. It was one of those, I'm pretty sure. Did she grab the Grizzly Temple one time off? But that I'm pretty sure that was just an off pick for her. Don't think it was a Fringe Weaver. Don't think it was any of the blasts. Or what? Yeah, Sunshine Cloud might have been it. Big for gore. Blue Fairy, Fluffy Dream, Sunshine Cloud, Piano Woman. It is the Piano Woman? Okay. Alright, good. Yeah, that felt Right, but I couldn't quite remember. So we'll, we've already got that ready. Age it, mix it, send it. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman yet whenever you felt like celebrating or feeling down? I did? Wait, I did. You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet. I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. Dorothy.exe has stopped working. But, by the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. It turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did because it was you who needed my help. But a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You're sad and that's all I need to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although, I've wondered for a while, do you alone really understand that? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death. Don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them, and you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? Remember correctly, those were only distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all of his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Hit the nail on the head with that fear of non-existent thing there, Dorothy. Let's change the subject for a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment's very comfy, you know. It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? Yeah, this song's fine. Might be a little loud. Never mind. 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever get lost, at least I want to be able to yell 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with them, you can say it's foreplay. Hee hee hee. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lonesome kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Huh. Do you want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. Okay. What would Dorothy order? WWDO. Let's go with the blue fairy. Big blue fairy. What about this? Yep, Just nice. You always order either sweet or girly drinks. It was no brainer. Girly and sweet drinks for a sweet girl. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman. I mostly remembered it. Yeah, Asimov was a fiction writer, which people often forget. Yup. And he was a fiction writer who was specifically writing fiction about how those 3 laws were not sufficient. And would, like, all of his fiction that he wrote was, like, about how the 3 laws stopped working. Like, he made up the laws and then, like, yeah, basically made a bunch of, like, sort of mystery stories about them not working. Like the one about, I remember a few of them. There's, like, the one about the mind-reading robot that would always lie to everyone it talked to. Yeah. Not a legal hole, really, because it's not really legal laws. It's more like, yeah, behavioral laws that the robots followed. Literally the torment nexus. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the one I remember most was the one about the mind-reading robot that basically got the idea that if it told, and since it could read the minds of humans, and it could tell if something it said made a human unhappy, it then considered that harming a human, and so would always lie no matter what, well, not always lie. It would always tell anyone what they wanted it to tell them, basically. Because it knew what they wanted it to tell them, and to not say that would, by its sort of laws, be harming them, so it couldn't do that, and so basically always had to lie. I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again? Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm at. A win-win situation. I see. Oh, got a sneeze coming. Whoa. It was weird to see you so down, though, especially since you're always so lively. Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Like what? Well, my mom, guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking a loan after deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep, and I'm proud to say I received psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So, what's wrong with your guardian? Yeah, the sniffles. They're not too bad today, though. Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Huh? Oh god, dead daughter? I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given to me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, student, some helpless kid. Oh god. Means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that roleplays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Even every time I visit her, I feel she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad. Did you try talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is. I really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Yeah, keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem's mostly with me, I think. Well then, I'll be taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is I'm taking my break. You want to come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. I've done worse in alleys. Let's go. Boss, taking my break. Alright. There we go. It's now safe to keep playing. I don't know why I like doing that little line. Want one? Oh, nice. We're doing this. Chat with Becky? Chat with Becky behind the bar. Don't call me Becky. That's a fun achievement name. Want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl? I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this gardener of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Well, her name's Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays she works at a gym during the morning shift. Wait, you mentioned something about PE. Is that going to come back? You had like good grades in high school PE? She's pretty fit if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. Okay. What was her daughter's name? I don't know, I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear, or is that surprise? It's hard to tell. I'm fine, yeah. Wait, read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with the combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. Truck gun? No. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Bit of a mouthful if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name? Should I call you something like Becky then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name? Yep. Only my mom, guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as the last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't it have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me? Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, that was anger I just read. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us mind it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. And it's completely useless to try and correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too. How so? Her daughter is in a better place. The one with elves to... but... I see. Okay. Thank you, Veronica, for sharing with the class. Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character. So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay? Sounds too far-fetched? Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey. I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Alright. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year? Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, sir. Good evening, Jill. Oh. Can you remind me why Jill had such a reaction to Dorothy's last name? I'm not sure. I don't know either. Specifically, she seemed to react to that PE teacher with the last name Graham. Whole deal. Which I'm guessing might be, again, something to do with her stuff she talked about, in high school, I guess. Reference to Oz or something. I mean, no. I mean, Dorothy is, that's a name from Oz, but I don't think Graham, Willow, or Rebecca have anything to do with it. So I'm not sure. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time's outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Also, doesn't Buster want a drink? Anyways. Jill's a friend of Dorothy. Yes, she is. Something cold. Sure. Something cold for say. Cold, non-alcoholic, or at least low alcohol. Probably sweet. Which I think... No. Moonblast. Yeah. Alright. On the rocks. Blend it. There we go. I think you'll like this one. Really? So sweet of you. Thanks. So, Stella's in with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. Here I was all ready to invite you to a party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple beers in our honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Can we get on the bus now? Hopefully the stream doesn't end before we get home. Let me check. Yeah, I'll be going for a good couple hours more. Don't think... I mean, I guess we're getting maybe close to the end. I don't know if it ends on the Christmas party, but yeah, usually, you know, I'd probably keep streaming for another 2, maybe 3 hours. It'll be good. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Oh, really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. That's cute. She likes being a Santa Claus. That's good for her. Stella always does her best to put on a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she'll most likely celebrate it big. Interesting. So, do you like parties, Joe? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not the one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Just fucking ripped. There's no way it ends with Mega Christmas, but there's so many unresolved plot lines. The biker guy, and Dana's story about her arm, and Dorothy's mommy issues, and Gil's whole deal. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be. But I am, because I had kind of expected that it would end there, at least when I started, because it's like, oh yeah, it's leading up to Christmas, I guess. But guessing that's not going to be the case. I'm guessing that it's going to be a turning point for the story, though, because yeah, there's too much unresolved for it to end the next day. Anyways, say, don't feel so bad. Ripped girls are awesome. You can rock a dress. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. Valid. Same. But I bet you'd look good in dress, Jill. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. So this one? This one's nice, but it's a bit too much right now. There we go. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Oh, really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. Buff girls and dresses are... Sorry, I blacked out. What was I saying? No. It's alright, Veronica. We understand. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills? They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction? Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Joe? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up when it's not being average height whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yeah and no? It's not my bust size, but rather I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have some non-alcoholic? Sure, give me a sec. Okay. Probably one of the sweeter ones, since that's usually what she goes for. The aged version of the other one. Fluffy Dream. Ooh, burpee. Excuse me. Alright, I think just a Sugar Rush will do. Or a Sparkle Star if we want to switch things up. They're basically the same thing, just one's aged. There we go. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy. Or at the very least, it makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I did make a Sparkle Star before once. I remember the Sprite. I think I made one for, Virgilio, maybe? I don't quite remember. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Wata. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it. Before you know it, you're hooked. Oh, yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll be me, Boss, Gil, a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while. That's probably it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, Say? Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with the plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Nepal Trust. Life is not something you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. I wonder if... I hope she, like, I hope she can go with, like, the... Also, it's interesting because I'm now just realizing that the White Knights were, like, an additional force on top of the police force. Which is weird. But anyways, the thing I was gonna say was, like, I hope... Because I know she, like, helped out a bunch with, like, paramedics and, like, the hospital folks. So I'm, like... I hope that she can probably get, like, a job with them. She already knows some of the folks. They've got a good relationship, and, it's another good way for her to help people. But alright. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Something strong and manly. Mars Blast. Oh, I'm not trimping, by the way. I swears it. I just, like, had to glance at those emotes a bit. But no shrimping. Why do these drinks have gender? Yeah. We can't be free of it. Here you go. Yeah, this'll do. So, what brought you here? Nothing special, it's just working on a case and happened to be in the area. What kind of work? I forget what a voice I did for this guy. Tracking someone. Gun for hire. Is that... No. Oh, but also, he's probably tracking Jamie, huh? What about the girl? Crimson something. I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I couldn't give less a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. Your first kind of sophisticated voice is what you use, though remember he thinks $80 is a lot. Yeah. Need some big name from Kanye-Vania? What? Huh? Kanye-Vania? What? I also think $80 is a lot. Not with this kind of inflation. Not with this kind of inflation. The cheapest drink here is $80. So, yeah. Everything else is up to like $250 or so. $200 or so for a drink. As far as I can tell, yeah, like inflation in the setting is about 20 times current. So. Alright. He's some big name from Kanye-Vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. He's a vampire? Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. You're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction if it can be used to fight nanomachine rejection. By disintegrating a person? Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter.
She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know.
Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I had no clues making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier.
I see. Can I get you anything else?
What about a cobalt velvet?
Alright. Sure thing, Mr. Detective. One cobalt velvet coming right up. Yeah, the cobalt velvet's 280, for example.
Alright. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it.
Were you expecting me to mess up so you don't have to pay?
No.
So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risk you told me last time?
You told me you wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message.
He could have been lying.
Yeah, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, if she's alright.
You do?
I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up. But then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list contacts began to grow. Finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster and conscious from starvation. So yeah, I couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand.
So, how's the search going?
I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening.
What will you do when you find her?
I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out.
What if he tries to kill you?
I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay too long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, I better go back to work before your trail goes cold.
Please come again. You done?
Yeah.
Alright then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. Bar will be closed. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of her things in his home because of how close it was to its stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. Alright. Flawless service, yippee! And yeah. Alright. Decent bit. So many people with missing and or dead daughters. Yeah. Not a lot of missing or dead sons. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. What? Is this a TF2 reference or something? Huh? Redmond Man? Plutarch Man? No? Okay. I don't understand. Party then? I'll bring you leftovers. Oh. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin. But I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate the Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Whoop, Gotta go. Time to sign some books. Yoru Yori is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church with this season of the premiere of Yoru Yori, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. Pals at the popular Danger U forum seem divided. Why is a news site posting threads off of just obscure internet forums? Okay. This is such an obvious pandering. Was that woman doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? This is trash. You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm gonna marry Sheena too. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Save me. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you? The king of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanyevania, has approximately what the fuck? Kanye has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever do what they want and they don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every needs? More as we investigate. Lowem receiving mysterious messages. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything's normal again. So we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster? Or just someone who's discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilum? Either way, some reports indicate Lilum behavior has been rather unusual of late, but we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago, when Lilum advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Oops. Nothing new here. Nah. Is there... Oh yeah. Wanna watch it? Animes for nerds. Of course. Pretty sure Kanyevania went through demilitarization before. Spooky. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Christmas shopping. Don't know if any of these... I mean, we don't have anything more, so... Alright. Off to work. Or to party. Sunday, December 25th. Evening. Punch. There we go. Jill, told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted each other before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill. Greet her properly. Welcome to Wait. Alright. Man, if that's not a sign you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. Dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you've bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Ah, finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Thank you, Dorothy, for sharing. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying out a mouse or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Shoot, that's terrible. Oh. Wait, crikey. Oh, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut up. I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. Bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun, as long as Emma stays away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Okay. Alright then. Oh, this is fun. Alright. Alright then. Rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick somebody. Oh, let's see. Huh. Alright. It would be funny if you could choose yourself. Let's throw it at Dorothy. Well then, Dorothy. Yes. Truth or Dare? Let's go with Truth. Is there anything you have rejected from clients? Those who want to roleplay with mutilation. Huh. I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs with no problem. I have to do that for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients, because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means. And second, half the time the roleplay involves a violent scenario. And there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind. Interesting. Alright then, my turn. You, Sweater Pups. Me? Truth or Dare? Dare. Man, you're brave. Or stupid. Okay, I want you to say in the most sultry voice you can muster. Admin override. Okay. Alright, which of course means I have to do this. Admin override. Happy? Yes, very. Seems you caused some collateral damage here. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't mind me. Seriously, guys? Well, let's see. You, the dog. My name is... Yeah, whatever. We never actually get to know your name. Okay. I want you to bark. I haven't picked there. I said bark. Bark. I asked you to do it, not say it. Bark. Barking. Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king to bark, because I'm barking. Seriously, Joe? Yeah, I have a lame sense of humor, whatever. Alright, my turn. Hey, Jay, truth or dare? Dare? Then pet me. I've completely dropped the voice at this point. I'll pick truth. Okay. Why are your nails so thin? Your nails. You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails. All humans have nails like these. Wait, they do? How do you dig? With shovels. You guys are weird. Why are you so reluctant to pet him? Call it a gut feeling. I wonder how long until the food is done. Alright, let's go with Dana. Alright, boss, you pick. Truth me. How did you get your arm? On second thought, dare me. Lift Go by the neck of his shirt. Okay. What? Happy? I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm. I do. I care. Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me. I didn't pick. You're in no position to pick. Now answer. You did not choose truth willingly. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years? Scotland? No. I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities. Chief? What? Oh, right, I'm still lifting you, sorry. And now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Oh, I have a suggestion. You stay quiet. Fine. How strong are those arms of yours? Still my muscles under them, so... Not very? Although not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare. I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands. Okay. Well, that was easy. Holy shit, Gil, are you really into that? Gil. Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and then watching her eat it, does that turn you on? Hi, Hat Kid. We're bullying Gilliam. We're bullying our good friend Gilliam. Surprise posture check. No, it's alright. Ronk already shrimped me. I'm good. All according to plan. Wait. Is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know. For professional reasons. You're a pervert, Gilbert. Wait, that was close this time. My turn then? Alright. Hey, Jill, pick. Truth? Okay then. What's your most embarrassing childhood dream? Elaborate? For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess in a way I accomplished that, but you understand. I wanted to be a ventriloquist. Huh? When I was a kid, I liked the show called Lucy's Funhouse. The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff? That one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think. Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. I spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't so advanced back then. Anyway, I went to a magic show once and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, so I kind of obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it every now and then. That's why you pretend 4 can talk. She what? Nothing. I'm getting hungry. Bully Gil some more? Yeah, she just went, so. Well then, Gil, what do you pick? I'll go with dare. I dare you to eat this bell pepper. Truth, I meant truth. Eat the bell pepper. Eat it, 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 eat it. I'd rather not. Bully Gil. Bully Gil. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Was that hard? Yes. Anyway, what do you pick, Alma? I pick truth. Why do you keep picking Alma? What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to you while drunk? I'm almost bought a timeshare in Panama. Eh? What? Ha! I was on vacation with my family and my family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen tried to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was obvious bullshit. But then I fell into their trap with the free bar. Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be forever doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama. You could just not go? And lose my money? Forget it. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Out. I mean, hello. Bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Merry Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana's making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Oh, burpee. Excuse me. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with for whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances made me not want to, I've got to go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. Alright. Nice. Hello? The moon and some spooky red lights. Space debris. This is kind of loud. Do I... Okay, no. Did Eggman piss on the moon? Maybe. Chapter 3. Dulce. Shame we didn't get to see more of the Christmas party. Oh, we do have rent. 10,000. Honestly, that's better than I had feared. Yeah, sweet taste. Something nice and sweet. Nice and dulce. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, comparing the electrical bill to the rent's pretty cheap comparatively, I guess. Only slightly more than electrical bill, but also that's still a lot. Alex doll beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Aww. It's the one that Dana liked. Said she looked cute in. Well, okay. Hold on, what date? Oh god, the 30th. Oh god, that's soon. Only 10,000 for a megacity apartment that far in the future. Well, I think I guess it should be partially. I guess it's cheaper because it is a BTC apartment we got through the job, so I guess the rent is maybe cheaper than usual then. But yeah, we've got not that much time to cough up 6,000. Jesus, that noise. From cult classic video game Yeek, his beard grows in real time. Huh. It's not that expensive, I guess. And that's it there, yeah. Oh boy. Glitch City Olympics return next. Won't believe what happens. Street race. Leaves 2 dead. Under City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and then dozens of injured drivers it leaves each year. This time it's been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, J. Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise. Hope Mario's okay. Cartoons are not for children. The themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tale, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots. Just fun with numbers and fluffy tales, said a TFT producer who wished to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want to get death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Glitch City Olympics return next year. Thanks to the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to this emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. This time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanyavania. Prime Minister Quincy, who was in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy to get in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of the religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come from the country. Kanyavania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country have had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. Hope the beard grows or you'll be very disappointed. Model Warrior, anyone watch it? I don't have a TV. Julianne's old and busted. Okay. Censored. It's rather tame. You're gonna marry everyone. Okay. When I was 10. You'll never discover... Oh, Hatka, you don't see any of this. Why keep trying? Never seen the show before? Is it any good or meme? Meme show? Sequels or shit? Alright. Olympics event happening in a pre-existing stadium instead of a new one needing to be built. What is this, Utopia? Yeah, you ain't that alright. Alright. Evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting ingredients shipment. I got things to do. Dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog? What?
Okay, first order. Pet me.
No.
Pet me.
No.
I'm in charge and I want you to pet me.
You were reading Veronica's comment. No, that's alright. Don't worry about it. Anyways, time to mix drinks and change lives.
Hey, Jay.
Won't pet you.
You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
Won't.
Will.
No, wait.
Will.
You called? That's not your name. You said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will.
Do you need me to psych you up then?
Shut up. Who? Me or Will? Arrgh. You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go. What the fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Strange. Who's you? There we go. Bleeding Jane? Yes, this is just the thing. So tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? That's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounded weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you asked in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. I guess should I be dropping the voice now? Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fall right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. Oh, another Bleeding Jane. How about the Bloom Light? Spicy and bland, though. How about a Mars Blast? Interesting. Are all the spicy ones blended? There we go. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. Huh? You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Don't worry. I feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilia even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how do you find out about this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman's more an active predator? I don't know. Yeah, Jill did lash out, and she did apologize, which is good. Troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm some sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Well, I was searching by B, that's why. Whoops. Alright. How about a sunshine cloud? No, wait, shit, it's blended. There we go. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. That's a little loud for right now. There we go. Gotta suplex him. Even with the bandages, there's something just really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Interesting. Here? Oh, you got it right. So, what's up now? Bit of holiday blues, you could say. So, you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really that tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. The season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. And I mean, the season slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes a mighty Mega Santa, the renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. What? And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Give me a fringe weaver, will ya? Sure. Yeah, I got it from memory. Here. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynching's a white knight stop, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't got much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went in there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that the writer of The Last Strain in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But these are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then, Bo... No, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Okay. I hope that mistake I had earlier isn't gonna cost me. I accidentally forgot to blend. I forgot to save for a while here now. Okay. It's now safe to keep playing. Things are pretty quiet outside. Check that out. Yeah. Jill! Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Alright. Give Kim a beer. Here you go. Thanks. So how have you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite's coming back. I hadn't realized how much of the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. Suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. That's nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Wait, really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me more time to think on the next course of action. Yeah, it's $60 for instant noodles. Yup. $59.99. The cheapest drink here is $80 after all. Bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. Oh, okay, Jill isn't in BTC housing. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I asked for a regular one. Still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh, Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has been as synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations, but the truth is Realty Nua has done little to no work in the past 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land everybody gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. No, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about him. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, actually. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side, you must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Alright? Let's do a big one. Minimal alcohol. Still some. Here you go. Yay. Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked. I was tired. I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down and your boss saved me. And, I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you that before the year ended. Aw, much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. Always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did?
You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender is to act as what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same thing, but nah, I don't try and put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Okay. Sure. I guess I should make a big one. I think they pay more. I definitely need the rent money. Here. Thanks. Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. It does pay more? Good. Not double, but it pays a bit more? Alright. Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Saying you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey Joe, long time no see. Hello, screen girl. Also, I assume we gave Dana some ice? But yeah, how's it going, screen girl? Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know? Right. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down, don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that, is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume you're going crazy because you can't accept this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty gun. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake.
You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there? Okay, lovely. I'm back. No, girl is being buried. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. Lisa drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? Just why? Oh yeah, and that she is missing an arm. To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it, because it's not that wrong. They're things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right, not at all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Joe, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Oh, okay. I didn't mess up that one drink, but I guess it didn't count as a mistake. Alright, flawless service. Still not quite enough money. Oh god. Jill watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. There's cats and heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Police mockumentary. Well, it's cheap. Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even if just for a little bit. Well, alright then. Biker gang arrested for vandalism. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Soul Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that, unfortunately stripped from the finished version, was a stray comment about how many people ask Taylor how to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. How many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian? I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances of becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Huh. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effect of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth. Trash! A representative from the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Okay. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of the protest last Friday. The leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press they were unjustly arrested and that the gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they use protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Isn't the White Knights disbanded, though? I can rip the animators in two with my bare hands. Oops. Yuri. Okay. All boards report in. What other boards? More stupid Moe blobs. Internet service gets cut off tomorrow. Okay. Taylor. Important topics. All right. Excuse me. I wonder, how do those get unlocked exactly? Anyways, let's go make that money. I don't know. I was looking for something there, but did not find it. Yippee, let's go rent slave. Yippee! Tuesday, December 27th. 3 days remain until rent. Evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did somebody famous get killed in a New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey, no, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? Hey, see? Yeah, I think you did end up missing a bunch, but you unlock songs by romancing characters. You get one for petting the dog. I see. We had the Christmas party, sorry. And also Anna came by and did spooky shit. Also, we got to see, what was his name? Virgilio a bit, and he had sort of dropped the whole act thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. The other show's been replaced with that one. There we go. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Jill? Gil? Wait. See Miss Anna, the screen girl meta hallucination thingy. Yep. It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird of this ask after I ask this how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up and chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to fight with my sister. Red Shiba does a little Shiba breakdance. I don't think that's a real thing, Hat Kid. I think you're making that up. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting. Oh, yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. That kid would never lie. Yes, the alternate timeline, of course. That makes sense. I'll believe you. But boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me what drove me never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see again, she'll never tell me that and... Jill, you idiot. Huh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter sheet literally say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Boobs mentioned. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime of regret. Which do you choose? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone into your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss? Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Alright. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. And this one's from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Oh god, she hasn't opened it? Oh no, girl. You got an envelope of your ex-GF's dying words for you? Oh boy. Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face another. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of these kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You looked so happy, I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure thing. That's 2, 3, 5. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Thanks. Our meeting with Say today. She should be here in a bit. Alma going all sultry on a dare for Dorothy. Right. That one? Yeah, I did my best for that. What was it? admin override or something. Yeah. Anyways. That was a bad voice. I did better the back time, the last time. Jill Cam, yeah. Oh, Jill Cam too. Jill Cam was good. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show up, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say's not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her as a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was solely different during that period. Yeah. Yes, I did notice the Alice Rabbit sign when she hacked in. I did notice it. I didn't bring it up at the time, but I was like, okay, yeah, so I guess she is Alice Rabbit or associated. Anyways. Also, it's interesting from Say's last conversation that, yeah, apparently, I guess, Stella binds, at least somewhat. Or tucks them, or however she said. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure thing. I think that's a moonblast, eh? Right. Womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. E. R. T. T. And yeah, let's double it. It is sad that it doesn't have the little sound effects if you use the keyboard controls. But it is cool that they exist. I did ice them, right? Yeah, okay. What? Blended! I'm a dumbass. Okay. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. So, I take it Say's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she tried to justify his actions, but apparently things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Not Say binding Stella. Did I mix up the names? Stella like Vines a bit, I guess. Because she's worried about having a big bust size. Yeah.
Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk thanks to that. She moved here, the day was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him to near to death. 3 times.
What? Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but...
Oh, don't worry, I laugh too.
The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm about the lower parts of the city?
Huh?
I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer's sure to become a target.
Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem.
Vines? Like, basically uses, something to compress the chest so that the booba is smaller. Often like little, I guess like, constrictive tank top type things. Come again?
Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there's people living.
I especially like going to a busy food stand.
I feel warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people.
Wait, who is this?
You finally came.
Welcome. This is Say. Okay, I thought it was Say. Never heard of it, but don't know busty people.
It's no problem. If you try to talk to somebody in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice here, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that, right.
2 beers for the girls. Do some biggies.
All right. Here you go. Thank you. Thanks.
Say it's such a himbo, yeah.
Oops, burp. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked, and you nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say, where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry, I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks.
This is a bit loud. What is this? Alternate reality.
Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar.
The etymology of himbo is so funny. Yeah.
The little guy managed to get his head in a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed somebody to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty okay. Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yep.
can I get you some?
Let's try something classy.
Okay. Something classy for say. Right. How about a Brandtini?
And I probably should make it big because goddamn is that rent bill staring me down.
Ooh, no. No. Hold on. We're busting out the keybinds. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. And blah blah. But yeah, and then there I think there's also for age and mix. Yeah, okay. Age, mix, stop. Jill needs something again? Jill has $10,000 worth of rent payment to pay in just a couple of days, and I'm only about halfway there. So, yay! Not great. Anyways. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Oh, really? There's a weird story when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got into her head that being born on the 25th, she was a spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. Thought I already had the money? Well, I had the money for the electrical bill that was $8,000, but now I've got a rent bill, which is a lot more. And they're pretty close back to back, and I did not see the rent one coming. She got over it, but the gifting sucked her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. I love that they've just rewritten Christmas as like a WWE storyline. It's fucking hilarious. Like straight up a wrestling storyline. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you're angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expect as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure thing. Gonna say anime, but that's also true. Well, they said that the Mega Christmas thing was because of a wrestler named Turbo Male. So that's fun. Turbo Male, Chris Max or something, and a whole bunch of stuff. You forgot that part? Yeah. Something bubbly for the bubbly girl. How's about a Cobalt Velvet? Those are always nice. Shit. Realization. Is all the sounds off? Wait. Settings. Okay. Can't do that until I'm done. Here. I don't know why the sound effects sometimes just get turned off. I'm not sure if there's a keybind that I keep pressing accidentally. Anyways. Here. Bubbly bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why? Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with the White Knight? I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as a part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside and told her the suspect climbed on them. And they told her the suspect climbed on them. I see. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Jill. It makes me kind of jealous. I'm not good at it. It's just a coincidence I noticed. But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact I was the only other white knight you've served weird. I mean, really? Just 2? Yeah, weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interaction with white knights until I met you. Means you had a nice life then. That sounded creepier than I thought. Who was she again? The other white knight? I don't know. I think that's pre-game stuff that hasn't been explained before. This is the first time hearing of it. But yeah. I do not know about the other white knight. A bit, yeah. Also, hold on. I need to take my jacket off. Okay. Alright. Actually, wait. I can, what? The fuck? No. What did I do? Huh? I just wanted to take my poncho off. No. What did I do? No. Uh-oh. When did I... Oh, God. Was anyone going to tell me that Control just immediately quits the game? Because I have my poncho toggle button to Control P and... Oh, God. Well... Oops. Alright, speedrun. Evening, bit soon. Killed a New Year's party. No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Yeah, planned for New Year's. Alright, Gabby's note. Feels weird to ask this. I want to catch up and chat for a while. I want to understand this freedom you talked about. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. Whoops. Control poncho. Unfortunate but necessary. Yeah, it's Control P because I don't want to just press P and it happens, so... You know, I have a modifier key attached to it. But I guess Control also just exits, I guess. With Honor, right. Jill is having lots of bad feelings, but then Dana gives them a good old metaphorical sock to the face. That's what friends are for. Yeah, we'll just keep them. Mixed drinks. 7 time... Right. Second note. There's the envelope that she hasn't opened yet. Stella's here. Stella's very happy about Christmas. Cobalt Velvet. Yes. Yes. Oh, well. Anyways, this is the... Fuck. Wait, I doubled one and I didn't double the other. There we go. Having a single button cause the game to quit isn't that isn't escape is really strange. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I think, yeah, escape doesn't do anything. Okay. Thanks. Meeting with Say today? Yep. Say's gonna come by. Say had a pretty rough childhood. An abusive dad. Cold and sweet. I did a moon blast. Oh right, let's use cutie binds to make this faster. Ice. Blend. Ta-da! Serve. Here you go. Nyum, 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 nyum. Talking about that they like this part of town more than uptown. Double beers. Boop 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 boop. Mix done. All right. Next. Boop 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Done. Speed running. Alright. Talking about their New Year's party, inviting folks. Almost to where there was one more drink though. Something classy, right. I think I went with a Brandtini, yes? So, boop, 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 and boop, 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 and boop, boop, and age mix done. Here you go, someone classy. Yeah, Cello's cheery. Shoot, I'm gonna have to remember where I left off. Spiritual reincarnation. Going back to old ways. Bubbly. All right, there's another drink. Right, what did I get for bubbly? I went for the cobalt velvet again. Yeah. So, boop, 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 boop. And boop, 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 boop. And boop, 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 boop. And we done. Here you go. Bubbly, bubbly. Might seem a bit random, but... right. We had just finished talking about the other white knight. That's what it was. Pretty intense. Makes me kind of jealous. Yeah. Say he's talking about her social skills. Nice life then. Sounded creepier. A bit, yeah. I think this is where we were. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Yeah, okay. All right, we got it. Please come again. I'm guessing this was just about at the break too, wasn't it? I'll go take my break. Yep. I accidentally quit the game like 4 lines before being able to save. Sure. Alright. It's now safe to keep playing. I wonder if I left food for 4. Right. Alright. I think that's good by me.
Okay, I'm here. Dorothy.
Oh no, Dorothy's not normal again.
You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something?
Is she just walking forwards into the bar?
The usual, I guess. All.
What's wrong with her though?
That's not normal. That's not normal.
Let's get her a blue fairy. Doublet.
Here you go.
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey, how do you know what's real?
How so?
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing?
Was she getting the Anna thing?
I guess... Oh yeah, I should have done the piano woman.
Right.
How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
And those ponderings brought you to the bar?
What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I?
Dorothy... So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts?
Solip what?
Solipsism, the theory the self is the only thing that can be known to exist?
See, that's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism. What does it mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Well, solus means alone and ipse means self.
Yeah, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decide to make noises and decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this?
Dorothy, you are a computer.
It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down, that's just semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can we be sure the counter is really here?
It is. Please stop tapping it. Even though I can't see it, I think it must exist.
Hold on, just making sure.
I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Yeah, let's do the good old piano one. Girl needs a calm down. I hope the mic didn't make too much noise when I moved it there. Whoops. Alright. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of somebody's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did he do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Train in the World. One of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of somebody's imagination, I'd still care about you.
That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
Huh. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks. Okay, then. Yippee!
Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? That was a piano woman. That stuff's not cheap.
To feel something you made.
And?
It burns and itches a bit.
I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dennis. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener.
Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside.
What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Maybe she'll chop it?
Honey, seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Stop.
Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener?
Don't. Oh boy. Now you're back into it.
Seriously, Joe?
She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
Oh, right. What was the voice I did for this guy? Like, trying to be a little cool, I guess? Like,
I'm Mario? Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink.
You might have another delivery, you know?
This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud.
And you?
I'm fine.
Sunshine's the 3-3? Nope, that's not the one. 2-2. Get like the sunshine, what's it? Sunshine. What was the one? Fluffy Dream. Sunshine Cloud, Fluffy Dream. I get those two confused. There's another one though that I don't know. Anyways. Rocks. Landed. Diversity win. The woman boss is a massive wiener. As all things should be. There we go.
Here you go. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
Yeah, Dorothy. Why do you buy me a drink?
Just to let you know, I don't swing that way.
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but...
I love that he says that. He's saying that. He said that before. It's funny.
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Out with you.
She seems like a nice girl.
I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry, you like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Have you been to the motor district?
I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why?
Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going down there?
You're not a cop, are you?
As far as I remember, no.
Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going there.
Semi-legal?
No, the authorities acknowledge there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The legal ones end up being safer in the end.
Huh. Have you heard about a biker named Christine Love?
Miss Love, of course. Everybody knows who she is. What about her?
Is her gang as dangerous as they say?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Excuse me?
They look intimidating enough, but truth is nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that gets beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang's just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone.
Oh. Do you want anything else?
I'll have a piano, man.
Alright. Alright, there we go. Rocks, mix 'em, go. Just standing there menacingly. Yeah, people think wieners are pretty funny. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. Here.
Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots?
Replibots? There's the belief that some loam out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such a loam. Thus, they call them replibots. You know a lot about... Oh wait, wrong voice. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it?
On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time.
Maybe it was someone that looked like him?
He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one.
And you saw the kid loam here. They could easily pass off as humans. There's even little idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses. Noses. Replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Loam behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a loam because they seem... How do I put it? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency.
Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything.
Please come again. What's your take on the Ripplebot thing? You believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid they would come... What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it.
That doesn't answer my question.
Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached to a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. Won't be able to do shit against them, so I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the nebulae crabs invade. When the Replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? A part of it's useless to be afraid, didn't you catch? Right. Back, anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package.
Ah, yeah, my curated wiener.
It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? Okay. That's a new one. Alright.
We're kind of on the way there.
to being able to pay off the bills. It's gonna be tight. Neki Nekos actually bring luck. Rent is due on the 30th. It's gonna be down to the wire, ain't it? I don't know if I can afford to grab the little thingy. What is this? $550. Usually at best I'm making about 2,000. Worst 1,400. Two back-to-back 1,400s would be bad, but it would put me out. But as long as I'm lucky. Not something I super want to gamble on though, so I think I'll have to pass. I guess we'll see what it means to be distracted at work. The first space colony plans to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as a promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks of developing its own privately owned army, following the alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit's in space too? Amazing. Alright. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think of how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that somebody marrying a literal object feels kinda tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Alice Rabbit seems like someone whose soul is weighed down by gravity. I see. Fighting in a ship self. Against the Earth's pull. Maybe. Woman, right. Yeek. Newest remaster of 2016's Yeek, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts with 3.5 million copies. Hatsune Miku Project remaster and Sting's Face remastered. Okay. Dang it, Ron Paul. Water Pro Wrestling G. Sting's Face remastered. Okay. Something's being weighed down on her. Oh, that bard called Valhalla. Is any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is neat just like me. Any place is cool, but the bartender can be kind of a dick. Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? So I'm full of myself? You are. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. So you already had a conversation. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from distance. This is a no? Kind of. I just mean if you're going there just to chat. Just want a place to chill for a bit, meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I'll go next week. Sounds good enough for me. A new face, eh? Yeek, Y2K? I think that's the bit. It's another indie game that released at the same time as this. Whoops, anyways. They're both indie games from 2016, so. Was that a titty hacker joke? Yeah. I think it was. Can't speak for Hatkid though. Anyways, unfortunately we won't be able to get that little cat thing, but I need to save the money. I'm riding the line as it is. Wednesday, December 28th. Evening? Ah, Jill, I have to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. If it was funny, then yes, of course. Alright. I feel like the poncho off look is probably good for this game anyway, since like, I don't know, I guess it's a bit more of a bartendy look. Wait, no, that's not the right thing. Where's the... There we go. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a bartendy look or something. Anyways. I don't care how hypocritical it sounds. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings? What? Huh? You like... you just like phased in and then out. Anyway, let's start. Oh, because now we're going to this. Okay. Well, that's fine. Time to mix drinks and change lives. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. What happened? Wait, where'd Jamie go? I guess Jamie's with Gil now? No bow tie? How many people wear ponchos indoors? Me sometimes. If it's cold. And it is getting a bit cold, you know? Went to Gil's side? Yeah. Yeah, I'll wear ponchos when it's cold. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yeah. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. Take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. Noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. Don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get very far away. Huh. Now give me a Mars Blast. Alright, the order, I'd like to say a rabbit? Okay, so this is the Jill is tired thing, I see. No. It was a Mars Blast. Silly Jilly. That's so bad. Why did I say that? The second it came out of my mouth, I regretted it entirely. It sounds so wrong. It sounds so bad. Did the stream freeze for a second for anyone else? Not right now? Okay. Well, if it's just on your end, then that's good, and hopefully it shouldn't be in the VOD. No, you're quite warm? That's good, Hatkid. Alright. Powder Delta, blah 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 blah. All blended. Like a well done milkshake. There we go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. I'm looking for a fight. Ingram, this is not the man you want to be fighting. Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Joe, please, you make me sound like a savage. It'd be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it?
Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I've even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. I suggest you try a suplex next time. Might be to your liking. Huh. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Alright, right on. Oh shit, I dozed off. That's fun. Not gonna stop me from being on that grind. Anyways, this is one I can make a bigger. A big one. Okay. On the rocks. Mix them. Send it. Here you go. Good stuff. Like, less burning, but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks... wait, I'm kind of off the voice. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm being grim. Anyways, I thought I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to look for a specific file did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? Oh, I did actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through with the whole thing? Rejection? You died something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, and your gums, and your toes, everywhere. After all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure thing. I think I remember it mostly. Bronson and one flanner. Yeah, Bronson and one flanner. Smelled alcohol. Age, mix, send it. Here. Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours, though. I had a couple extras in his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them all this time? Over time. Either by getting much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you call him on a bad day. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Good old Joe. How does boss's hair stay like that? That's a funny. Alright. Bad touch. Alright. Yeah, we can make this a bigger. Bigger flare. Throw a bit of that YouTube boot stank on it. Anyways. My mouth is getting dry. Water time. I guess this would be a good game for drinking, but I don't really drink much. So. Alright. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what puts you in a good mood?
Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Eva comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior. I mean, that's rough. Get a box of orange juice for the bar. Maybe. Honestly, orange juice does sound kind of nice right now. I don't know. Maybe it's the timing, but I've been laughing at her for an hour now. You have a cruel sense of humor, Alma. And you say I'm petty. You hold quite a animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. Alcohol is yucky anyways. Jucky? I could forgive all that. I mean the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her for something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was their sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Yeah, that's rough. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. You haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember I already told you I lashed out at my dead girlfriend ex's sister? Yeah, I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. The lead actor of Night of the ID Snatcher, its name was... I can almost remember it. That's okay, Jill. Big Brantini coming right up. Still on top of it. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo. Oh, hello again, Anna. How nice of you to stop by. Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are these boobs. Boob mention. Titties! Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Girl? This is story time, not horny lesbian moments. Come on. Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her in high esteem for.
She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift your sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. All right, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girls you and the sisters yelled at sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Can't stop thinking about that joke. That's okay. I can think about how the beer works. One of the spirits digital things floating around in your brain keeps trying to make boob jokes, and the other one's me. And I know how to make beer, so that's good. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister, she clung to me a lot. I helped her in studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. There are two wolves inside you. One makes boob jokes, the other makes beer. Alright. Why, you were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Alright. Let me check my time. It's probably be the last day. I do want to grab a little bit more something to drink. So, we'll leave things on the screen for just a second, and I will go ahead and wow, my way out of here. Goodbye, bye. I'm gonna get some water. Or orange juice. Maybe orange juice. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Why? Hi. We're talking about Homestuck now? Oh. I undressed? Yeah, I took my poncho off. Anyways, let's get back to the game. It's now safe to keep playing. But yeah, I grabbed some more of Jay. And, it is now safe to keep playing. So let's go do that. And
The Homestuck. Oh no.
it's less chilly today. Alright. Jill, kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Norma. Hey, Norma. Ah, Norma. Phew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. She thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. This is the first time someone on YouTube has acknowledged the true nature of Homestuck in your presence. You have a brain ghost. No. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And she said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. Oh, and I said that I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money on university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to college, of course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I'd be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it gets too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Hannah's not gonna mess with this, is she? Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, dunno. What are you? A cute girl. Right. A cute girl with one arm. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there? Huh? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer? Sure. Who's the Gil serving right now? Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Whoa. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorth Inquisition. Dorth Inquisition? Dorth Inquisition. Ouch. I bit my tongue. I bit my lung. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey. Hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure.
Oh shit, I dozed off.
Fluffy dream time.
Okay. Aged and mixed. There you go.
Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I've got things to do, so...
You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please.
Huh. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere.
I'll need to get them through more
shady means.
She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning.
I'll make sure there's an extinguisher at hand.
Please. Well, guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am. Don't worry.
Hey, Jill, mind if I ask you a silly question? You've seen my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. So answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry. What do you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess your second set of ears looks like a cat's, but the word boomer seems out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Well, let's go a bit back first. Oh, their parents are literally being called boomers. Okay. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they're still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romanenko-Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, the research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that can make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stankovic. Was it Stankovic? Let's call him Stankovic for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter was diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stankovic funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stankovic, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure, and even if they had no ailments at all. All because of one particular girl whose life got saved through the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with this cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers? Generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomers just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Eh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thanks. Don't worry. Feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stankovic. Eh? I just remembered Sylvia Stankovic was around my age when I was a teen. There's some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need this shot just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright. Careful out there. The OG cat boomers would probably be people born around now. Yeah. Well, let's think. It happened around... Sylvia was around... Jill's age. Jill is 27, years sometime 2070 something. So the cat boomer thing happened around 2050 or so. So yeah. Maybe yeah. Like TikTok teens, folks born in the last decade or now. Yeah. So, yeah, it'd be 2050s. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Okay, it looks like we'll be able to squeeze by. Made a decent amount today. But, yeah. We'll have to make sure to keep up the work. Yeah, that shows catification. Yeah. You can tell the devs like Metal Gear, the conversations are just up that alley. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Yippee! Kiramiki. Hopefully that's not too expensive. I'll probably end things here, and god, that noise crack thing. Alright. Well, Kiramiki is 300. I don't think I've had a day where I've made less than 1,300. So I should be good. Some people will have cat ear mods, probably, these days. Hell knows what germs they have. Yeah. I can probably afford it. But why risk it? Yeah. The punishment's not that much. She just has some funny little voice line. Or not voice lines, but little lines about random stuff. And I don't have too much of an issue remembering what people are ordering. Yeah, let's not risk it. Let's read up on the news and then I'll cut it here for today for the stream. Let's go with danger. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread. What's the mistake? My grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Huh. That's cool. So Glitch City wasn't founded until... Well, obviously it wasn't founded, like, now, so... yeah, Grandpa was probably older than that. But yeah, good night, Veronica. Have a good one. Don't trust in white knights and don't go after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged and murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now. But I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon we won't be able to even be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this grapple somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Alright. Thank God they're cool like that. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Anime, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. Daisy May, Daisy May, Maxie May, Annie May, my lovely daughters. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Wearing socks and sandals in public is now a crime. I like to say we have freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. God to be praised for silly law I'm all in for. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more. Give me a break. Oh yeah, this late to the party, Augmented Eye. Yeah. Well. Alright. We've done good. We have saved. We have Best Boss. And next time, we will get to see that New Year's party. But until then, it's been good. It's been Thursday on a Tuesday. And I hope y'all take care and get a good rest. So, yep. Bye-bye. I am kind of stumbling over my words, so I should probably get to sleep myself. Good night. Ciao. But yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed. Have a good one.